I love it.
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Let's do this.
Let's get down to business to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? You're the saddest bunch I ever met.
They are.
But you can bet before we're through, Mister, I'll make a man out of you.
Tranquil as the forest, but on fire within. Ha! Once you find your center, you are sure to win. You're a spineless, pale, pathetic lot, and you haven't got a clue. Somehow I'll make a man out of you.
She's got a cute accent.
I'm never gonna catch my breath, say goodbye to those who knew me. Boy, was I a fool in school for cutting gym.
This guy's got a jab to death.
Oh,
Me.
oh, she's so cute.
That I knew how to swim. We must be swift as the coursing river, with all the force of the great typhoon, with all the strength of the raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Moon.
Time is racing toward us till the Huns
It's Nuria Art. They just did the thing. They just did it.
in my every order, and you might survive.
You're unsuited for the rage of war, so pack up, go home, you're through. How could I make a man out of you? We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of the great typhoon, with all the strength of the raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon. We must be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of the great typhoon, with all the strength of the raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
The harmony at the end. Well done. Shit. Yeah. The harmony at the end. That was great. Nuria Art. I'm going to drop you a follow. Where are you? Nuria Art. Cupcake Booty, you've been here long enough to know not to tell me what to do. Come on. You know better than that. You know much better than that. You've been here far too long to think that that's okay. Nuria Art. There you are. I'll drop you a little follow. Oh, she's live!
It was pretty cool. He has a very, very cool voice. He has a very great voice.
Hope she wasn't talking about me.
I had to join him.
Was she talking about me? Get fucked.
Kann's aber nicht, no.
Hang on.
Und Lara, das ist nur noch 14 Tage. Ich mach dir sonst auch Neues damit.
German! Hang on.
Another one. Another one bites the dust.
Kit Curry, you cheeky cunt!
Bites the dust. He's an actual singer and everyone loved it, so keep it up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're amazing.
I really appreciate it. Oh!
What?
Thank you so much. You are amazing. Thank you. Thank you. You have an amazing voice, Monolith.
Oh,
That was it was much fun. Thank you.
All right, let me drop a little bit of love here. She deserved the compliment.
That's him, by the way. That's him. He's cool. Thank you for singing with me.
Nuria Art,
Thank you
you're
so
fantastic.
much.
You're absolutely fantastic. She's so
very much.
sweet.
Ich habe es
Oh.
versucht, aber irgendwie kommt
Come right this way.
Captain Vegemite! What are you doing? Captain Vegemite, what are you doing, you bastard? Dude. Cut it out. What are you doing? Hang on. What have I done? What have I done? Pause that. Do that. Move that. Do me a bit of love in chat for Captain Vegemite. Pretty please. Where's me fucking spot? I want to hear it again. I actually want to hear it again. Because it was just really nice.
be swift as a coursing river, with all the force of the great typhoon, with all the strength of the raging fire, mysterious as the dark side of the moon.
Ah, that's so good. I'm a sucker for harmonies, man. You stick a good harmony in there. Games after that kind of business. When I get all excited about singing. I love a good sing. But hey, I want to hear you guys do it with me as well. Nuria! Thank you so much for being here. Are you blushing? Maybe a little bit. I'm all excited. Nuria, thank you for being here. Guys, make sure you go and check out Nuria. Great voice. You just heard it. You saw this weird little internet hug we've just had. Captain Vegemite gifted you a cheeky sub, Nuria, because he's a cheeky bastard. But smooches to you, Cap. Smooches to you, Nuria. Thanks for singing with us. We're not even streaming Twitch Sings right now. Switch off sections of this game with singing. Just it's kind of streamception. Yeah, we just did the same thing. We just did the same thing. But don't let me keep you from doing your show. But thanks for singing with us. That was so much fun. It was so much fun. I don't even want to play this now. I just want to do Twitch Sings. It's too wholesome. I know there's so much wholesome content going on right now. There's so much excitement happening in the world. This is why I like Twitch Sings as well, because through it I already met a bunch of people today and they were all fucking great. And I'm excited to do more of it. We should definitely do more. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream it, but I want to stream it. Nuria, we were just saying the harmony that you did at the end was like the mwah, mwah, delicioso. Tuesday's been amazing since I joined Earth Sunder. Dude, it's crazy. You meet the craziest, like, there's people that I know that I don't realize know other people, and like, it's just, you meet so many cool motherfuckers. You just meet people, and it's crazy, man. It's fucking crazy. I love it. I love Twitch for that reason, because you can just meet so many cool people. I got a random follow in the middle of my stream from someone who wasn't in chat. I'm like, huh, I wonder why you dropped a cheeky follow just then. And then I remembered, oh, you can follow after Twitch Sings. So then we were like, well, I've got to, if you followed me through Twitch Sings, it means you sang with me, which means I need to hear it. I've got to hear it because it's fun. And then we listened to it, and then I was like, oh shit, this is awesome. She's got a really good voice, and it was fun. I'll go and drop them a follow. Oh, they're live. Well, I'll say hi. And then they came in here, and that's how you make friends. You sing with them. Let that be a lesson to you. Go out in public, go to McDonald's or something, and just start singing to yourself. Just start singing to yourself. I would like a burger, maybe large, with fries. I would like a Pepsi, but if not, Coke's fine. And then, yeah, just head out to Frankston. It'll be fun. If you just go out in public and just sing, guaranteed you'll either get stabbed or make a friend, and those odds are pretty good. Oh man, I love it. I love it. I love it. We've been live for almost 2 hours and we haven't played like any of the game yet, just because I'm all excited about Twitch Sings. Does Knight Rider still run? I don't know. Knight Rider was full of like drug addicts and stuff. Go support live music and sing along. True that. That's a pretty decent coin flip. I'd take those odds, man. I'll take those odds. Happily. And even if someone stabs you, doesn't mean they can't still be your friend afterwards. People around here are more likely to have knives. Yeah, same. We don't have guns here, so no one's going to shoot you. You're just going to get stabbed by a meth head. Stop singing and give me your wallet. That'll happen. Turn Ace Attorney into a musical. Moogs. That's the best idea I've ever heard in my life. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Bonk. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Silence, silence, I am brooding and silent. I'm singing about how I am so silent. What the fuck? Discord just opened. Why did Discord just open? Very well! Apparently the prosecution is also ready. I can't sing I can't sing. It took a sharp turn when he stabbed me. We're mates now, though. Don't have a mic for your PC, Anita. Damn. Do you have anything that could be used as a mic? That sucks. That's not fun at all. Mr. Von Carver, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements. Not so fast, the judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. I need a mic. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. That's quite the prediction. Bonk, bonk, bonk! Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what's the meaning of your statement just now? Objection! Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right? Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand. It's that mysterious boat shop owner. Witness, state your profession. I am the proprietor of the restaurant, The Wet Noodle. Is Gaston on Twitch Sings? Yes, it is. Why do you ask, Mooks? It most certainly is. And I also read boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yeah, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. Still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection!
Objection!
Wait a minute! He hasn't given me a bite of his maxi-pond! The witness hasn't even stated his name yet. Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Captain Vegemite, have yourself a damn good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the gifted sub, dude, and thanks for being here. Can I have a bite of your maxi-pond? Captain Vegemite, have a good night. Fucking love you, man. Moogs! 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 I know... Can you please start a duet of Gaston and we can sing it together? Oh my god. But change all the lyrics to Moogle. Change all the Gastons to Moogle. This is a very long in-joke, my friends.
No one's slick like Moogle. No one's quick like Moogle. No one's neck's as incredibly thick as Moogle.
As a specimen, yes, I'm intimidating. My, what a guy, that
Moogle.
I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. Bonk. As in most likely, as in definitely. If you do it, we'll stop playing Ace Attorney right now. The witness will state his name. I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? Need coffee? Good call. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. No. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. No worries, Retro. Thanks for hanging out with us. Good to see you. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Snap. Judge, your verdict now. Hey, yes, Mr. Wright. Cross-examine. Fuck yourself. Well, of course I'm going to cross-examine the witness. Very well. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. Jesus Christ. It was another 24th, just after midnight. Hold it! Just after midnight, you say? Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. Surprised you seem so sure about it today. Objection! I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right? Look! Don't glare at me like that. Contra Nate!
Welcome back to the Resistance.
Objection, motherfucker. 7 months, Contra Nate! You glorious motherfucker. Thanks for 7 months! Can we get some love and chat for Contra Nate? What a beautiful son of a bitch he is. 7 months of continued support, you glorious cunt. Thanks, man. How are ya? What's going on? You missed us doing some Twitch Sing stuff, Contra Nate. And by doing some stuff, I just mean sitting here looking at stuff and going, oh, I want to play Twitch Sings now. I tried to sing with you, but I only have a Mac and it only works on PC. Really, Lucky Librarian. I'm sorry. I don't know why it only works on PC. Naomi Sally, how you doing? That's really weird, Librarian. Sorry, man. Zalrock, what's up? That sucks, Librarian. Sorry, man. You see, continue. It's in the restaurant where I rent boats. Uh-huh. Anyone who can verify that. Same with Ace Attorney, only on PC. Shit, man. Have you got a Switch? It's on the Switch. Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law. Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough? Your Honor, Polly is a parrot. A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy. Keith? The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Merciless, what's up? Then I heard a bang, yep. Tell me more, tell me more. Like, does he have a car? And where did the bang seem to come from? Well, from the lake, I figure. Snap. Are you certain? Yep. Good. Continue. When I looked out of the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Hold it! Was there someone in the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men in there. Yeah. Where'd the voice modulation go? It was giving me a weird voice crackle. Sunder. Like, my mic was crackling when I used it. I don't know why. I gotta look into it. You couldn't see them clearly. At the time, that is. Then I heard another bang. So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yep. That's what Lotta said. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep. By my window. Right outside the window of my little shack. And you could see the man's face.
Welcome back to the Resistance.
Speaky man with a streaky man. 8 months, Speaky man! 8 fucking months of Speaky man. My boy. Thanks for 8 months of support, Jesus. Thank you so goddamn much. Bit of love and chat for Speaky man's 8 months. Welcome back, Speaky. What's going on? Fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony. Octarian, what's up? I got a bad feeling about this. That man was defended. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Hold it. Are you sure? Dad! dead, sir, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
Welcome back to the Resistance.
Zalrock, 9 months. What the fuck? 3 resubs in a row. Contranate 7, Speaky Man 8, Zalrock 9. 7, 8, 9. What the fuck? Can we get some love in chat for Zalrock? Does anyone have a 10 month? Anybody? Bit of love in chat for Zalrock. Welcome back, man. 9 months. Thank you so much. It was him. That Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. Von Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Welcome to the Resistance.
Clerkin with the Twitch Prime sub. Clerkin, welcome in, mate. Thank you so very much for the Twitch Prime sub. Bit of love in chat for Clerkin to welcome them in. Clerkin, that being your first time as a subscriber to the channel, as a member of the Resistance, my friend, here. These are your dog tags. Treat them carefully. They are your lifeblood. At least they are now, because you're one of us now. Welcome to the Resistance, Clerkin. Thanks for your support, man. Good to see you. Objection! Your Honor! Clarkin subbed it with a Twitch Prime sub, and I'm very appreciative, but also, we'd proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? Been watching your stream several times, like some time to sub, Clarkin. Smooches to you. You're bloody lovely. That is very generous and very kind. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thank you so much for being here, and thanks for the support. Really appreciate it. That means a lot. The photograph showing a man firing with his left hand. Yes. Do we scream for help now? That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. Snap. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. I resub when you sang Gaston, but it's not popping up. Oh, Naomi, I'm sorry. Try refreshing the stream, and then it should pop back up, hopefully. Thank you, Naomi, I appreciate it. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. Had to do it, it made my whole morning. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Naomi. Welcome back. Glad you liked it. I want to do Gaston. I think Moogs is gonna... I said Moogs should do Gaston. The witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. We're gonna bring out Mia? Are we bringing out Mia? 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Bonk. You know if the witness may leave the stands? Well, shit. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. Bonk. Wait!
Who was that just now?
Huh? Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen! You gotta listen to me! I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remember what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Well now,
Bonk! Order!
Snip, what is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
yeah, I did, a gunshot. That's that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Bruni, how you doing? Good to see you. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Testify.
Order! This is the first time something's happened like this in my court. Not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. This trial is over.
This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
Well, it wasn't Larry.
He could make things worse, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse than this.
Egg sandwich.
Sandwiches! Sandwiches! Your Honor! If there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Actually, Bonk, allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict.
What is this?
Bonk, I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Yes, you do.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify now.
What?
Bonk, the court will adjourn for 5 minutes of recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Bonk, court is adjourned.
Purple, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Squeeze me. Oh! Whew! Whew! That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right. You're sweating bullets. Just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake that night.
Yeah. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. You say something right. Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong, dude? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. I like to touch weapons. Kind of my thing. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. Couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor in the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah. This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he has ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. So what are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. It was 15 minutes. 15! It was 15 minutes! I know, these are so horribly, like, legally inaccurate, but I kind of love it. It's part of the charm, I think. Yeah, how fucking inaccurate it is. Sorry. Bear with me. Yeah, boop. Okay.
Bog! Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court everything about what you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right! Leave it to me. Please, Larry. Don't fuck this up. Please. You're our last chance. Didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about being our big break. This being our big break. Alright, night of the murder. Did the parrot testify? No, thankfully. That night I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after that, a single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright should be begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. I've got no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Don't fuck it up, Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. You're out in a boat. Alright.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Alright, first of all, what time was it? It was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night, so I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. And why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something, and I found it. Looking for something. Yeah.
Mr. Bartz, what was it you were looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant.
Creasy, we did. We finished 20 Castlevania games. It's a lot of Castlevania, man, but we got through it. How are you, Creasy?
Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
Surprisingly close to the truth, actually.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
I expect film noir narration. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was going home, I heard this bang. Hold it. Around what time was that, Mr. Butts? Oh, well, let's see. I figure I was out searching for about an hour. I dropped my smoke. For about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah? Oh, you're not sure. Hey, bud. Don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? Little did he know. People use watches. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Hold it, Mr. Butts. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, see? Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see no boat. Hold it, Mr. Butts. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Whoa! Whoa now! Everybody just calm down. I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. No problem, Mr. Butts. Only... that was a problem. You see, that's the most important part of the case. Ugh. So, after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Allergy, how you doing there? Who's this now? Bamboo! It was around that time I realized
Welcome
Bear
back to the
Bull
Resistance.
was coming in with a raid. And Mill subscribed for 23 months. Bear Bull! I knew her, and I knew exactly where to find her. She was streaming. She was streaming all right. The Bear Bull Gang, consisting of Nightlight Knight, Ched, half a rebel. So many members. 25 of them showed up at my doorstep. Just to name a few. I wasn't sure what to do around that time, so I reached into my drawer of my office desk and pulled out a gun. It looked like fingers. Only it wasn't. It was a gun. I don't think I'm gonna need it. So I put it between my legs. Dangerous place to be keeping weaponry. But I didn't find out about that until later. Bear Bull, thank you for the raid. Bringing your people down to the docks after midnight. So you only heard one bang. Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? Something around here stinks. And it's not this cigarette, which is refusing to go out. Let me just pour some liquids into this thing. That'll do. That'll do. I spilled coffee. Is this an important shirt? Hang on, we're just doing a film noir thing. Just give us a second. Hang on. Is this bit been going on for too long? Have we been doing the film noir bit for too long? We can stop doing the film noir bit. Fluffy Madcat! Sorry. Fluffy Madcat. Coming in with a raid. How you doing there? This isn't very film... Hang on. There it is. No, that's too jazzy. Wait. I need some, like, proper... Now we're talking. Fluffy Mad Cat, thank you so very much for the raid. The Fluffy Mad Cat gang showed up at my doorstep shortly after the Bamboo gang. Here I was expecting a shootout, but they were here for one reason and one reason only. And that reason was me. You see, they wanted to see what the famous Detective Monolith had in store. He knew more than they could handle. I knew more than they could handle. So I reached between my legs and pulled out my pistol. I wasn't going down without a fight. Listen here, see? You bring your gang to my door, it's going to end in tears. They called me out. They knew that my gun was just fingers. Checkmate. Shit. Oh, Christ almighty. Fluffy Mad Cat, Bamboo, thank you for the raids. I really appreciate it. Mill, thank you for 23 months. Almost 2 years, man.
This is my boomstick.
Boomstick, indeed. Bear, what were you streaming tonight? What were you doing? And, Mad Cat, you're doing some Twitch sings. We were doing some Twitch sings, too. In fact, we almost stopped playing Ace Attorney for the night to do Twitch sings because I've just been having way too much fun with it. I showed off some videos earlier. I'd love it. That's the sound of Twitch sings, which is still open, apparently. That black and white filter really set the mood. Have you done any duets? Yeah, I have. I've done a couple. I've set one duet up that you can sing with, and I've done some with other people. Like, I've been the second person to join. Started Resident Evil 2. We'll never finish it. Fluffy Mad Cat. I want to see if I can find... Hang on. Did I spell your name wrong? Oh, search for players. First of all, I can do that. You can follow people through the app, which is awesome. You did Minnie the Moocher? Here's a story about Minnie the Moocher. She was a downright hoochie coocher. Sorry, I'm still getting caught up in this fucking Twitch sings business. Okay. I just went looking for Moogs. He hasn't done it yet. Bastard. That's alright. We'll get there. Howdy, 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 ho. Man, Elegy, you gotta get on Twitch sings with me, man. You gotta do it. I want to sing songs with you. And it's okay, because you can redo a song a few times. Like, I did one with Weddy, and I fucked it up a whole bunch, so I redid it. I want to sing songs, man. It's so much fun. Hey, Dreadlock. Good to see you. Howdy, 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 ah. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. There's so many things I don't know where to begin. Okay. Okay. I was looking for something and I found it. Nexus guy, what's up, man? How are you? Quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Haven't eaten yet. Go get some food, man. Bonk. Order. Everybody just calm down. It was real foggy. I'm not sure whether or not there was a boat. Fuck, man. After I heard the single gunshot, I went home. Objection, Your Honor. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Pussy testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs, and the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yeah, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness. I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? No, I don't. Mr. Butts, you only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Hey! How can you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. Order! Stop booing! Mr. Butts, you're listening to the radio with your headphones. Yeah, so what? Is that a crime? I listen to my radio. Everyone listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion?
Waste of time. I do not accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Should he continue? Continue. Your Honor, please.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost.
Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give us your testimony. Be sure to include the details on the radio. Hey, Bolia, how you doing? I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Alright. Larry. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But then I'm sure I heard a gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. You were listening to your radio at a high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I don't think he has I don't understand. He doesn't understand.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony. Objection, bitch! Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me, DJ? An announcer, disc jockey, the guy who... Don't worry about it. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. Leading the judge, yeah. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe we're still going.
Elegy. I want to sing songs with you, Elegy. Do you remember the songs of the mother country?
Where in Oz are you? You always seem so chipper late at night. It's 1:30 a.m. in Perth and I'm drained. So it is 3:30 in the morning. I'm in Melbourne. It's 3:30 in the morning, but this is my awake time. I'm way more awake at night. It's just how I operate. I run on a backwards schedule. So I'm used to being awake this late. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. Hold it! You turned on the radio. Right! I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve? Alone? Shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor.
Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio.
Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set to?
I was listening to it real booming loud, like. Real booming loud. Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
Know what you mean? So much better being awake at night. Everything's so much more calm. Yeah, dude. It's life just is much better for me at night. I don't know what it is. I just everything works better for me at night. My brain works better. I feel more functional. I can actually do things. During the day, I get really tired really easily. Whereas at night, I'm just a lot more switched on. I'm more creative. I've got more energy. I am more engaging, I think, to speak to at night, generally speaking. Whereas during the day, I find myself being a bit more, hey, you know what I mean? It's just my time. I'm just a nocturnal person, I think. I had a girlfriend, Nick, if you recall. The clock I made beat her scullied by some weasel. So now I'm alone, Nick. I'm alone by the clock statue. Are there any Castlevania themed songs on Twitch Sings? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. If I just go into search, I highly doubt it. No, there aren't. But there's a lot of songs on Twitch Sings. It's like 1,000 and something songs. One of the reasons I work night shifts, yeah, Arcturian, it's just how my brain works. Of course, you can't prove it. There is Phil Collins, though, true that. And Backstreet Boys. I've told you guys that I unironically really like the Backstreet Boys, right? Like, I just really enjoyed the Backstreet Boys. No, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? Useless before 10 a.m. Yeah, no shit. There's a point in time between like 12 midnight and like 12 midday. In those hours, I'm pretty awake. But between 12 midday and 12 midnight, I'm useless. I wonder if Starbomb made a Castlevania song parody. They did. It's called Crashavania. It's really funny. 'Tis I, never fear, Simon Belmont is here.
Please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Kammer has a point. I'll allow the question only if I can see some reason why we should care.
We should care. Of course, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Very well. Mr. Butts, please testify. What was the radio announcer saying?
Take it easy, Deity. Thanks for being here. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Interesting. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Yeah, no. It's almost Christmas. Yeah, this photo of the gunshot was taken at 12:15. It's almost Christmas. This is taken after Christmas. It is Christmas. Are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas when he heard the gunshot. Oh, time to go see, but later though. Sorry. I thought you meant like... Oh, time to go see. But I'll see you later though. That's how I read that. Sorry, Deity. I misread what you said. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes.
But he should have heard that gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact. It's almost Christmas. That means it wasn't Christmas. Tom was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Pussy's camera. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Bob! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness said he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. Snap. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What? Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Budd's claim?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
This photo that was taken... No, wait, that was after. Look at this photograph.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh.
Fuck you, Von Karma, cunt. I think you're a fucking asshole. Timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh, there's nothing on the lake taking this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It's why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was still most definitely Christmas Eve.
You would say that is the case, yes. Where does that leave us? Miss Pussy testified she heard the gunshots after midnight. You claim she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It's a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Bog! Why would this be?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. No. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot?
No. 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 Lotta's deposition. Metal detector. No. No. The parrot, maybe? I heard two sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Is it the parrot? It's not the parrot. Is it the gun? Okay, let's go down the list, because I don't want to get stuck again. Okay, it's not the badge. It's not the camera, because that wouldn't specify that it's a bullet. The autopsy report says sometime between the 24th and 25th, so that doesn't make it clear. The photo that clearly shows that it's a gun was the 12:15. Okay. Shit. Shows an empty late taken automatically. We can't prove that that's a bullet. Misty face photo is irrelevant. The Gordy article's irrelevant. All good, Clerkin. All good. Overhead map of Gord Lake. That won't help. The bullet? We don't have a timestamp on the bullet, though. The gun. Fired 3 times. It could be the gun. I heard 2 sounds like gunshots just after midnight. Lotta says she heard them after midnight. Makes a noise from metallic objects. The parrot? I think it's either the parrot or the gun.
Take that!
Mr. Wright! Is that a smirk I see? I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Don't show us evidence you aren't confident in. Shit. Okay, well, it ain't the parrot then. Gun? No. Why would it be the parrot? Because it's the only one that I can't explain why it wouldn't, you know what I mean? The murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? I thought it also could have been the initial photograph, but you can't show evidence twice, I don't know why. Only now have I realized the truth. The 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Bonk! Order! Oh, That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen on the night of the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes before midnight. Snap! Why, I ask you, why? Better think of something quick. I don't know, I just thought maybe it was the only other thing that I couldn't, like... It was the only other thing that I couldn't account for. It was literally the only other thing that I couldn't account for. Lotta's deposition makes sense. The metal detector made no sense. No, I don't want to show it, I just want to look at it. It was the only thing that I couldn't explain. So I thought maybe it was going to pull some Phoenix Wright logic on me, you know. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. Ah! What's wrong, Nick? I have it! I have it! Good, I'm glad Phoenix has it, because I fucking don't. Remember the case? I'd never present that as evidence. Well, you know, I would. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya! Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Is this safe? We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We've got nothing to lose. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright. Safe travels, clerk, and we'll see you soon, mate. Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So you finally realize the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. The man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
You're wrong. You are stupid. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. Bang! Fall over. It's good. There was a gunshot fired on the boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, Snap, the guilty party has to be one of the other men on the boat.
I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
True, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that, Your Honor. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. It's the only way Edgeworth could be innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
Okay. We know that Edgeworth was on the boat. Edgeworth and the murderer is my guess. It was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
Bonk, bonk, bonk! What? Are you serious?
Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright, tell us the name of your murderer then.
The murderer's name? Well, it's quite simple. It wasn't Lotta. It wasn't Lotta. I don't know. I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on a boat?
What? Well, then where did the murder take place?
Take that! Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. Learning. We're learning, Mooks.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned on a boat?
The boat shop! Bonk! Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gold Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm not really sure about this, but it's good enough. Might be able to figure this out slow. We'll just take it as we go. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Bang! This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Shit, I don't know. The boat shop caretaker? It was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Bang! Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Snap! Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness.
Create a witness.
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Mrs. Hart, it did exactly that after the fucking... Miss Hart? Miss Pussy. The murderer waits a bit, bang, and he fires again. Then, bang! Murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Murr. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop, put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gold Lake.
Bonk! Bailiff! Bring out the witness from before. Boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Bearded chump, what's up? Iron, how you doing? Oh, come in. It's so obvious, right?
Very well, while we are here waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. I skipped them accidentally. I'm sure they're very important. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we're conducting a trial. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Mr. Von Cabby, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying, I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find a witness. Have I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? One more thing. I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him. I want him hard. I want him so bad, and I want to know who he is also. Very well. Court is adjourned. One more thing. Bonk.
Hey, Mittens, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome back. Nick, you did it! Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. I mean, maybe Gone Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. So I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth.
I don't care who he is, where he's from, what he's done, as long as he loves me. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Am I your fire, your one desire? Believe when I say, bonk, 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 that way.
Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Try to smile a little. Just relax. I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. Something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but damn it, I love you! I can't make up my mind. Do I love you or the judge? Oh, I'm so torn. You look so good in a suit, but the judge bonks me like nobody else. What's this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime that you committed? A memory of a murder.
To be continued. Yes.
Tax evasion. I committed a murder. I single-handedly killed Punk. I'm the one who invented pop punk, Phoenix Wright, and I'm not even sorry. Post-hardcore is also my fault. But Edgeworth, Punk isn't dead. No, I failed. Oh, man. Bonk, 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 bonk. Day 3 investigation? Fuck, man. This is how I stretch and yawn, apparently. I didn't mean for this pose to be a thing. I'm not even flexing, I'm just stretching, and that's just where my hand ended up. Limp Chan, how you doing? Good to see you. I want to see if Moogs has done a song yet on Twitch Sings. Gonna make a coffee? Cyclone, that's not a terrible idea. I could totally go a Red Bull right now. Might go get a Red Bull. I just want to see. I bet you hasn't done it. Your Honor, you don't have to say bonk. The gavel makes the sound. Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'll hold you in contempt. Don't tell me what to do. Bonk, bonk. Bonk!
This judge is crazy. Snap. Never before have I seen such incompetence. Snap. You wouldn't believe the things you have to deal with in this court. Slap. All of this nonsense is making me thirsty. Sip, 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 sip.
Stop sipping in my court! Bonk, bonk, bonk!
This is getting out of hand. Let's do this while I go. That doesn't get you in the mood, nothing will. Why didn't that work, Pal Jones? Why didn't that work? That should have worked. Do it again. Or did it work and it just didn't play? Why didn't that work?
If you don't like it, don't fucking watch it!
I love it. I fucking love it. That's alright, that. I fucking love it. Okay, first of all, I just keep refreshing Moogs' thing to see if he's done Gaston yet. Moogs, have you done Gaston yet? I want to hear Gaston. Second of all, December 27, 2:11 p.m. Wright and Co. Law Offices. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. Was that Command Cody's voice? Yeah. You can thank Elegy for that. A memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. But he'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo! How's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Yes, I remember feeling faint, yes. Right on! Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two, yeah. I think you could do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, man. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Bow before your hero. Larry, you really helped us out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Let us spoil the fucking mood, Larry. Have you played Doki Doki Literature Club? I haven't played it, but I've watched enough gameplay of it to know what the game is. I've watched a full playthrough of it. I loved it. It's fantastic. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty, edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick. I don't know. But what I do know is, I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and... who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Oh, actually, yeah, why me? Enough with the silent treatment. Oh, Maya. Oh, Maya. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait. Was that when you two were classmates? In grade school. They saved me. Miles, Larry, they saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Oh! Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear this story and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story. So hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. A class trial? Okay, I was expecting cutscenes. I'm not gonna lie to you. A class trial? You remember Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring it in an envelope with money for lunch from home. I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now I remember. I can see why you'd forget. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it!
Guilty! He did it! Guilty! It was you, thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one play with him! Just admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play you anymore! She's got spiky hair! What a loser! Oh my god! Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you! Did you rob a bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you should know not to steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't know it was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed of yourselves, amateurs.
Miles?
It wasn't you who stole my money, was it?
No.
Then you shouldn't apologise. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why, Your Honour, this boy is innocent.
But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. It's because I didn't tell you.
Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone without a friend in the world. Yeah, Anita, I was channeling the judge. That was the judge when he was a lot younger. He, went through a process.
Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally.
When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. Remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
I'm gonna become a defense attorney, just like my dad. A famous defense attorney.
And a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. I'm not sure, but the teacher probably had to do with it. The transfer probably had to do with his father's death. Maybe the teacher did too, I don't know. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. Guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I added him on Facebook, MySpace, Bebo, Kick, Snapchat, nothing. That's when I decided. You don't mean? That's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. Google Plus? In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believe in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa! Nick! Is that why you helped me out for free? Yep. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! 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 We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay? It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Let's go! How much did we get rid of? Okay, we got rid of the unnecessary shit. Okay, so... Hey, pal! Long time no see. Detective Gumshoe! Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half. Hell. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. Gumshoe's great, man. I love this guy. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Alright. Detective Gumshoe's story is active today. Oh, one more thing! No one can go into the woods today. The woods? Where Laura was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. Guess Laura's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. Alright. That's one way to lock you out of a section. Gourd Lake Public Beach. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing. Eyesore? Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. Well, yeah, how do you snap a tie? It's fucking fabric. I mean, like, you could rip at the stitching on the inside, but it wouldn't be fucking easy. I mean, Gummy's a big boy, but I don't know, man. An old caretaker got away. Never imagined he might be the real murderer. Is it Grossberg? Aha! Hello! What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yeah. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, no? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Oh, what do you mean by that? I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer some assistance. Thanks. What the fuck was Grossberg doing here? Yeah, I have questions. I have questions! There's a forest here? There's someone in the forest? Ah. There's a few policemen in there. I thought we were about to catch the cunt, like, he's just sitting in the bushes behind his fucking shack. Okay. I got really excited then. I was like, shit, are we gonna catch the motherfucker? Parrot's back. Nobody's home. Hello! Hello! It's Polly! Wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello.
Can't believe he ran off and leave his parrot, right? What a jerk! What's that, a fucking arsehole just runs off without their fucking parrot? The police will do something. Now the bird's gonna hate me, great. Glenn, what's up, man? How are ya? Oops. Stovetop? You thought he was telling the truth about the pasta thing? Yeah, been a while, Glenn. What's been going on, man? It's good to see you. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Hasn't been back here since the trial. Well, no. Would you return back to your house after being called out as a murderer? The fish on the wall look pretty funny. What's wrong? Never mind. Well, tell me! When I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a pink princess, but I thought we'd, like, uncovered something. God damn it, Maya. God damn it, Maya. That reminds me, Nick. Ollie here knows the number to the safe, right? What's the number to the safe?
1228 quack.
Let's open it. Must be something of value. You uncovered what was being aired, true. Might be a clue or two. Dealing with 5 inches of snow in May. Seen Godsmack and Volbeat. Nice! Clan, how was it? Blah, blah, blah. A letter. No name or signature. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I'm allergic to clues! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing! Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. Clown World, what's up? Thanks, guys. Rasta, how are you? The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Alice, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you, old man broski, for the host, you god. I want your penis in my mouth or hands. Gonna suck you off for 20 minutes and I won't expect it back. It'd be nice, but I won't ask. It's up to you. Broski, that's for the host, man. Me and Broski have a little thing. I sing him a little song whenever he comes in with a host. Broski, we were doing some Twitch sings offline, and I did that song, and it's been stuck in my head since I did it, so just had to sing a little Broski song for the host. How was your stream, Broski? You gorgeous motherfucker. Thank you so much for the... I mean, that was a great dong. I mean, I haven't seen it, but I'm sure Broski's well endowed. How was your stream, dude? Thanks for the host, man. It was a short and sweet song tonight. Whoa! y'all have fun. Gotta go pick up my kid. No worries, man. Thanks for being here. But everyone from Broski's stream, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. We're playing Ace Attorney for the first time. Got my fucking my shirt and tie, my Red Bull. I got you guys. We got Broski. We got some good stuff. It's all happening. There's some good things. There's good things going on. It's good things. Hope you all enjoy your stay. Thanks for being here. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? I don't know! Never short and sweet, though. One thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Well, I mean, that should already be enough to show that Miles is innocent. This letter is damning evidence. Well, not damning, sorry. The opposite of damning. It's perfect evidence that Miles is innocent. That's it. That's all you need. There's there's evidence proof that Miles is innocent. I don't know what else you want from me. We've proven beyond reasonable doubt that Edgeworth didn't kill the victim. So he should be able to go free. Looks like Detective Gumshoe hasn't gotten back yet.
Oh, Gumshoe, he won't be coming back today.
Oh, really?
He said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow.
The boat shop caretaker.
He shouted something about catching him. It's the last thing you do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Okay. Hi. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? 3rd grade? Lunch money? I'm a lawyer. I spend more money on lunch than you spend on your rent. Oh, never mind. Right, yes, I seem to remember something like that, yes. I think you're the only one who really remembers it. Well, probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. What a riveting story. What a riveting story. Please never tell it again. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple, to a fault even. Well, maybe. I think you changed too much, man. Perhaps. Hey, Edgy boy, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? I used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, Wright. I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. And that would be Robert Hammond. On that day, 15 years ago, the 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I'd lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Oh. Who's the Finn? Yes, don't spoil it for yourself. Please, mate, please. Don't spoil the game. There's too much going on to spoil. I don't want you to get any new information. Don't spoil anything. Even now, I can't recall what happened, but it's good to see you, Husafin, by the way. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. And what's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he was taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent. Ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job, to find the suspect guilty. Perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth? If what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right, now's no time to praise the enemy. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. Hey. Why not take a look? Why not take a look at this? Edgeworth, see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who is that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? Very nice. But no, I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. G'day, PS Nostalgic, what's up? Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe! Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. What the fuck is going on? Wait! That old man. Do you know who he is? Could he be Yogi? Yogi Bear! Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Yeah, don't show a photo of his dead dad. Don't show him photos of his dead dad. Don't show him photos of his dead dad. It was that case that changed my life, and tomorrow on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Okay. Look at the gun. Okay. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe! Quiet, I said, quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Help! Get us out! Don't shout, you'll just use more oxygen. Ah! That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed, staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had something, because I skipped it. And in the end, the claim lost the court and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? I fucked his wife. Right? Yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. Anthemol, what's up? I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of murder. I think the time has come to tell all. For the last 15 years, I've had almost the same dream every night. I wake up in a fearful sleep every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help! I can't breathe! Quiet! I said quiet! You're not making this any easier. I want to get out! Help! Get us out! Don't shout! You'll just use up more oxygen. Do you guys like that echo effect I'm doing? No reverb. It's just... I know it's uncanny. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! Pap, no. He's attacking father. And then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the last 15 years. It's real tense in here right now. But that's just a dream, right? Right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, that letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. This is real bad. This is bad. This ain't good. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do? Fucked if I know. Don't think there's anything we can do. Like it or not, if there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident. Grossberg. Boop. Most efficient way, just throw guns. Mr. Grossberg! Oh, hello, sir. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Ooh, just calm down and tell me what happened, hmm? Mr. Edgeworth, he... I see. So, Edgeworth dreamt about he shot his own father. It's only a dream! I wonder. If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, but actually was real. As you imagined.
Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Pistol fired, and the deed was done. It makes sense! Yorkie was suspected of murder, and his... I just went to say murder.
I just went to say murder. Gilbert Gottfried. Can you believe?
Yorkie was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance. Of course, with the statute of limitations so close. Okay, tell me more. What do you know about Edgeworth's dad? He was a defense attorney for our peer. Sounds trite, but it's true. G'day, Shan, how are you? Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister. Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques. It's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I'm trying to hold down this German accent. It ain't sticking, but we're trying. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Oh, that was the spirit medium. That was... Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony, that Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only possibility, mind. But a possibility nonetheless. Well, shit. What do you think of this? Oh, so this is a letter. It does seem that Yorkie was following this letter when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? He was a skilled defense attorney. But he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict, but for no one but himself. My stupid German tongue is all messed up. Yorkie was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon. Soon enough. Wait! What is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. I'm bordering on French now. Whose handwriting was this? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? I'm not sure. Von Karma. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. Used to see it all the time on court reports. But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was Manfred von Karma himself. But what does this mean? Why would von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. BBN fan. What's with all the nines? 9999. Oh, 99999. I'm like, what are you doing? It took me a minute. So tomorrow sees the completion of not one but 2 trials. All thanks to the statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased. Eased. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty. I know, it's French-German, Nathamal, it's terrible. German is not a strong suit of mine. It's not good. I do Russian very well, but not German. The only German accent I can do is like Bruno. I'm going to be the biggest gay Austrian superstar since Hitler. You know. He has a German father and a French mother, obviously. There's some Jewish in there too, which is muddling up the accent, because he's Grossberg. Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. They're nihilists. Sounds exhausting. It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. But he didn't mean to make it through the trial on the cards. Gregory versus Manfred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And so he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence! It was the only penalty Von Karma ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. A vacation. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and this is the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. He doesn't take vacations. He's never been to Europe.
Strange that a man with a voice like this has never been to Europe. I was born in America, can't you tell by my accent? You thought I was from Transylvania. Niet. Pennsylvania.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
I'm as American as apple pie.
If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. It's because of some female character that you were doing? Lot of pussy? I was doing lot of pussy and old bag. There was old bag and lot of pussy. Them's was the 2 ladies we had. Lot of pussy and old bag. Theirs was old bag. What do we do, Nick? When Karma's gonna bring up DL6, you can bet on it.
Apple pie is not British, it's American. As American as baseball. You know, with the pins. And the bandana. I play a football. What else is American? Oh, say, can you see? The star-spangled a flag. It's the lyrics to the national song, you understand.
What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder. It's called manslaughter. Accidental murder is called manslaughter and carries much less penalty. Unless it's reckless manslaughter. I do sing the national song of flag.
Oh, say, can you see? The flag is got stars on it.
Had to entertain myself, Cyclone. Sorry, buddy. Azure script, what's up? I just believe Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care, I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grossberg, thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. Okay. What now? I'll get an innocent verdict even against my client's wishes. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone out must be looking for Yogi. Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He stayed out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe was pounding the pavement for real. Bonk! 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 That was more Larry than Gumshoe. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, now, I can't have anyone wandering around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there now anyway. You could go in as long as he's in there, Von Karma. You just arrived, actually. Why is Von Karma in the fucking records room? Oi! 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 Dusty as always. We were only here yesterday. I'm sure they haven't come in time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? I'm just noticing that he isn't here. One of the drawers is open. Someone must have been looking at it recently. The label says Unsolved Cases, Evidence. Nick. The file for DL6 is completely empty.
What are you doing in here?
Von Karma? Hi.
You! How did you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
It doesn't recognize him. That's the funniest fucking thing. That's great. We see each other every day. We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed. He's become more Russian than Transylvania.
No worries, Dreadlock. Thanks for being here. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father. Always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did, but what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
I don't like his big fucking eyes, man.
If you'll excuse me, I have some heroin to shoot. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
We were right. Someone Karma's gonna bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Hey, check out this letter that's totally in your handwriting. Mr. Von Karma, please have a look at this. I just had a thought of like, because we're showing him this piece of evidence. Like, Mr. Von Karma, please take a look at this.
Ah, yes. This is my very incriminating letter. This is evidence that I am, in fact, not a very good attorney, and I'm, in fact, a terrible, terrible person. Checkmate.
Oh, that paper tasted terrible. You constructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? A stun gun.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. I guess you could say it's quite shocking. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it, usually. Now, give me the letter.
No!
What are you?
Nick, run! Holy fuck! Holy fuck! Maya, shit! Run, Phoenix!
Get out of my way!
And so Phoenix Wright died. Phoenix Wright was dead, and that was the end. He got us. Hey, Cupcake. The letter's gone, of course. Maya's not a big person. She's definitely dead. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it, back to having no clues. Gobek, what's up? Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya? Open your eyes, Maya. She's okay. The letter, did he take it? Huh? Yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. No good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh shit, Maya? No, don't be like that. Maya! Has to be some way I can help her. Gotta do something about her self-confidence. She's holding something. A bullet? Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. Von Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Just stay depressed until then. To be continued! Well, fuck, man. This is intense. This is fucking intense. Oh, my lord. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is intense. Like, this is a lot. I'm also quickly checking Twitch things again. Just to see if anyone sang along with my shit yet. Oh, man. Oh. How intense is that? How long have we been going for? 4 hours? Good time for a break, I think. Good time for a quick and cheeky. So I'm going to chuck on some tunes and take a super quick and cheeky break. But don't disappear on me, my friends. We're going to do some break time shout-outs.
Everybody knows.
That's not the song that I was meaning to play. That wasn't it. That wasn't the song. This point. Good point. Yeah, I got to vote soon as well. Totally forgot about that. This is it. Judgment Day. Replacing streaming with jet streaming, yeah. Wow. What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. Oh, she still zapped me. Today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Edgeworth is looking fucking glum as always. Hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry. Just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Way up, pal! What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Oh, how did it go, Detective? Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Okay. December 28th, 10 a.m. Bonk.
Bonk! The court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready.
Bro. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence.
Understood.
Come on, don't be awed in silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the new witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he currently has lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
He looks way too happy to be... I have a feeling this isn't the guy that we're looking for, and this is just like a fucking... like a patsy.
Oh, sorry for leaving yesterday like I did. I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? No, I ain't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as it is. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination.
Yeah, I feel like he's just a homeless guy who was just convinced to do it. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
I wasn't running away or nothing.
And why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking?
Went to buy some food for Polly. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? Well, kinda got lost.
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Nice try. I see, so he was lost. Your Honor, please. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yeah, seems like it. And how could you know you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
Yeah, that is impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness, please continue.
Need one of those motive things. How can you say you have no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
Okay.
Bonk! Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Bonk! Order! Order! Mr. Wright, this is a serious problem with your claim. Are you saying that the witness, you know who this witness is?
I do, Your Honor.
Snap! Ho, 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 ho. Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, so who is he?
Don't play dumb, you cunt.
Mr. Wright, please tell me the witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi, that name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Of course he's heard of it, yeah.
But what does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
No. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. How are you going to prove it? It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Why are you smiling? I don't like that.
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. The witness has no fingerprints.
Excuse me?
Well, you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. Burned my fingers working with the stuff. Yep.
You son of a bitch.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints,
Ginseng, what's up?
I guess I'll not be able to prove his identity.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
I just can't prove it. Yeah.
Snap! There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is.
Didn't even consider that he might have erased his fucking fingerprints. Fingerprints grow back, do they?
Perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? You're not really. Your Honor, I would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot.
Honk, honk, honk! Order, order! Well, what do you think?
This is a farce. I object.
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this and nothing comes of it, I hope you're ready for the consequences. Snap. Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Parrot's my last chance.
Bonk! Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Thankfully, I'm an expert in bird law.
Hello! Hello! Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Please begin your cross-examination.
I don't know what we're gonna do.
Hello!
Hold it, bird! Witness, you can't say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. What do I say? Maybe I should ask her to say her name. Polly! Polly! What's your name?
Polly! Polly! What? Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes, it does. Huh, fascinating. You claim the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity.
Heck, taking this bluffing a little too far. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... the bird itself? No.
Mr. Wright!
Oops, I didn't mean to save a third time. God damn it. We need to show that the owner... As I recall, 2 days ago, it said, remember the DL6 incident? Have we forgotten something?
Squawk! Don't forget DL6!
Yeah. Okay. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Hello! Hello!
Shit. That's not what you're supposed to say.
Hello! Hello!
It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. What's he done to the bird? Von Kammer expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? There's no way. There's no way he trained the fucking parrot to ignore that very specific thing. What's the safe number?
One, 2, 2, 8. What a reckless parrot.
Actually, it does. Ridiculous. Snap. Show us your proof. No. I can't prove that. I can't prove that. Sean TD, thanks for the bit, dude. I can't prove that. I think I fucked up.
Take that!
Bird? I didn't think you had anything to show us, and now I see I'm right.
Okay, at least it didn't cost me any points.
Hello!
Objection!
What do you think about the win? Oh, shit.
Hold it!
I am... Have we forgotten something? What's your name? What's the safe number? Well, we already went through this.
Hello!
Hold it!
You here to speak? You must speak to me, witness.
I can't believe you're speaking to a parrot.
Hold it!
Took you a minute, Jeff? Yeah, man, I'm fucking... Hey, Miss A, what's up? Yeah, don't say it. It will fall under backseating. Don't do it. Don't tell me anything. Link Polly to Yogi. And it's not the bird.
Take that!
DL6?
DO6 case file!
That's quite the large file you have there. Which page is the proof on, then? Snap! Show us or stop wasting our time.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page.
It's on the suspect data page. Has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide.
Indeed, it does say that.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins!
Exactly, Your Honor. Doing well, Miss A. Doing very well. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see, I guess that's possible.
Bah, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls a Phoenix. Snap. Well, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7, that's disgusting, dude.
Indeed, alone is a little weak for evidence, but we need some corroborating evidence.
Getting closer. Just one more piece of evidence.
Very well, a witness. You may continue.
Can I read the case file?
Hello.
Thanks, HCO. What's the safe number? One, 2, 2, 8, case summary. 1, 2, 2, 8. That's the safe combination. Is that right? Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1, 2, 2, 8.
Ridiculous. The DL6 case file. What is the obsession you have with that case?
The case summary.
The case summary.
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28. That's today's date 15 years ago.
And the number of that safe is 1, 2, 2, 8. Ah. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see, it certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often set their secret numbers to dates.
This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM's card number to 1, because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
Bonk! That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
True, that's a possibility. 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Bonk! Summon the caretaker of the vote shop. Immediately. Brr.
He just told us his fucking PIN number, yeah.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember.
Nah. It's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order. Yanni Yogi, it was you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Mars Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. Fuck, man, that's rough. Lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Von Karma, where's Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is...
Innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
He's not happy about it. I don't believe it. He's not saying anything.
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Bonk. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. But that means... no. Edgeworth, Your Honor, I object to your judgment.
What do you mean?
I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Heck, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell him he was the murderer at the DL6 incident. He's going to tell him he killed his own dad. Time's already been passed. I object.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed.
Larry.
We must hear this new statement. Snap. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out.
Fuck, man. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare, that's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer.
You mean in the incident where your father died?
From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer. The criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Order! Bonk, bonk! Order, bonk! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how to deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago, Snap.
Bonk! I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Bonk!
December 28, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad. I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh. Just reading through the court record once more. Getting my case ready. Your case for what? Isn't it obvious? Gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. Truth is right here in the court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. December 28, 2:30 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Bonk! Now then, I'd like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining.
Just stalled for 10 more hours, yeah.
The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was gonna happen. You dirty bastard, you knew what was gonna happen.
Very well. Bonk! Will Miles Edgeworth please take the stand?
This game is fucking throwing me for a loop, man. It's just one thing after another, isn't it? Jesus.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
It is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key. If only I can get it to work. Yeah, what the fuck did Von Karma just confess to?
I'm going to follow the rules today. Different from usual.
I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. It was a terrible scream. I still remember it to this day. That's all. Okay.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well, Mr. Wright, a cross-examination.
Where do we even begin with this, man?
That day I'd gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials.
What was the trial? I don't remember things very clearly, only 2 things. My father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case?
It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
Yeah. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. 3 people, including yourself, trapped in the elevator. Myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, then as time passed and no one came to help. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster.
And you picked it up. What happened next?
Did you know it was a pistol when he threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. The air was getting so thick, I panicked.
Snap! So you're saying you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi?
I was in a daze. A moment later, there was a single gunshot and a scream. The gun fired once. Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. The gunshot and that horrible scream. The scream. To this day, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream as long as I live. One part of the testimony that clearly contradicts the evidence, but I don't know what it means. What evidence do we have? What evidence? No! Don't present it! I wanted to read it, fucker! Oh, shit. I wanted to read it, not present it, for fuck's sake. Check. God's sake. The murder weapon was fired twice. Objection, bitch. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell it what page it's on.
Victim data. It says that quite plainly the murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. First shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot?
Bog! Was there perhaps a second shooter?
Hey, Siri Pieri, what's up?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. Snap. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident.
I see. But the weapon was fired twice.
Yes. Enjoying the case. It's fucking intense, Sarah. I can definitely show you proof.
Mr. Von Carver, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence.
I do. The proof is this cracked, smashed window. Right here.
Look at this photograph. There's a hole in the glass. I see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proved the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
Let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired.
Your Honor, please. Right there. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot.
Bog, bog, bog. Order, order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. We must agree the second shot was fired by someone else.
But who else could that be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
Page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of the matter.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order! Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Kammer says, the second bullet fired was not found. Bonk! All we have is the single bullet fired.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
How could this happen to me?
Don't believe the second bullet doesn't exist. Why aren't you raising an objection? Sorry, Maya. Looks like I was wrong. The second bullet wasn't there, then all of my conjectures are for nothing. Yeah, I know I said a lot of things. Thought I'd won. Thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot, but now, what's wrong to think it could be that simple? It's been unsolved for 15 years.
Bonk! Well, it seems we finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime that was shot by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one more thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No, I do not.
So you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today, therefore I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright?
I have an objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor! I object.
No. Mr. Wright, what grounds do you object?
Nick, this case is pretty good. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What'd you just say? Nothing? The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it.
Fuck you!
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor! The second bullet, it existed.
What? We've just heard proof that it didn't exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. Someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer.
The murderer. Then tell us just who is this murderer?
Well, so the criminal took the second bullet, but why? How would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer?
The murderer had to find it.
What possible reason could they have had?
The reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene is it would be proof. G'day, Shelley. How you doing? Proof. It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired?
Have you really thought this through?
Oh, shit. The murderer didn't need it.
The murderer had no reason to take the bullet.
Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer, what does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright!
The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But the murderer had to take the bullet. Because the murderer got shot? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
Just saying, for instance, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there, you know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
I guess that's how it would work, yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. That would mean
the murderer came from outside, yes.
bonk, bonk, bonk.
The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside.
Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping it. I cannot deny the possibility of what you say.
Snap! What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. Nick, I just thought of something really crazy. I love crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. An unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many, many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? Because he was injured. Which would mean he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, I've indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspects?
Now, Your Honor, there is a suspect, one lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
Fuck.
The what?
Von Karma. Von Karma.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there?
Bah.
You don't object?
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months, starting the day after the incident, yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. How fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Snap! Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. Probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. So what? Pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but...
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
It just so happens, Mr. Von Karma. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Is that even possible for all these years?
There's only one way to find out, Your Honor. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse.
You refuse. But refusing this means you acknowledge the bullet is still inside you. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Order!
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Objection, bitch! Statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Bonk. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You. It was you.
I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. Of course not. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6.
Bonk! But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove it?
Proof. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I.
Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it?
Of course he can.
I do have evidence, actually, Mr. Von Karma. Oh! Oh, what's this? Oh, what's this thing that I found? Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. What is this? Mr. Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But I have proof. Terribly sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon or bullets fired from a gun and marked with that weapon's unique thing. It's quite accurate.
Hello there, Babs. How you doing? We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, then if the markings are matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun, the very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream. I've heard that scream before. I know.
Help, I can't breathe!
Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier.
Stop breathing my air. I'll stop it. Stop breathing my air.
Get away!
Get away from my father.
Bang! It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma! It was you who screamed!
Bonk, bonk, bonk. Mr. Von Karma.
This is unfortunate. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you! I'll bury you with my bare hands! Death! Death! 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error.
Oh, I never once would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you'll have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth. It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me, penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. Must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then there was a noise. Bang. I was in pain. A horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Bang! In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who had shot him. Later he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
He didn't know, Shan. That's the thing. He didn't lie. He just didn't know. He was semi-unconscious when he died.
Who would have thought another man would have come to open the elevator door? Judge!
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable tirade. Now, end it.
Very well, bonk. It appears that we've come to a very long end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bonk. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Bonk. Bonk. That is all. This court is adjourned.
December 28, 5:38 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed. Gotta say, I'm impressed. It's pretty close, though. I was pretty sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears myself. Now it's all just a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah. I'm not sure how to say this. I know, kiss! I love you. I've always loved you ever since that classroom trial. I'll love you now and I'll love you forever. You got me off. You got me off better than anybody else could have got me off. Nobody else has ever gotten me off like this before. Right? Phoenix Wright, I love you. I want to be with you. Let's be together forever, Phoenix Wright. Forget about her, forget about the man in uniform who I was having an affair with. You are my love. You're the love of my life, and I will never,
ever let you go, Phoenix Wright. I want you to take me hard, take me from behind, take me from the front, wherever you'll have me. You can have my Edgeworth. I mean... Woo! Well, that was... I feel foolish. I feel very foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. Phoenix is big, but you can handle it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hi, y'all! I've got to get back into the Lotta voice. I thought she was gone. Y'all's was great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth. Congratulations. I was watching Corpse, and yous was on it. I'm such a fan. Well, thank you all very much. I knew yous was innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones. Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Beyonce. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. It smells there. You know I'm sensitive to smell. Also, she's leaving me behind. Should have seen that one coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes, here I am. Dude. Hello, bro. Haha. How's it going, my homie? We're gonna get down in the streets. You feel me? You dig? I've been listening to Hippity Hop as well. Down with the kids. I love rap music. I've been listening to Snoop Doggy Dogg. He's my favorite. I tried listening to Dr. Dre, but I question where he got his PhD from. I did some studying and research, and I couldn't find a single university. A sham, I say. A sham. But Snoop Doggity Dogg, he is my nizzle. Oh yes, he is my nizzle. Spirit Guardian, what's up, mate? How are ya? I say, smashing old chap, yes. Someone object, please. Celebration, that's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal. Well, thanks. Looking forward to it. But, yo, Nick, that's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not like police talk for, like, prison food, right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right. What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. It's not a little, but it's not a lot either. Wait. 38 exactly? Nick. Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. It was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history, huh? Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected, I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it, the whole class was against you, remember? Too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yeah, I know. Really, Wright, I'm surprised you didn't figure that out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, huh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. So where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable bastard, so, yeah! I can't stand you, man! You're a bit of a dick. The death sentence for both of you. If I'd only known how to become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. Became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I'd known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, you want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all! Line up, I want to take a picture.
Phone time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. December 29, 5 a.m. Whoa, went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Still only 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. So I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Oh, the first trains for the mountains have already left the station. Guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. I thought the cutscene was going to be more cutscene-y. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Hold it!
Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. That's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped. And Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Yeah, you pulled this thing out. Take that! A bullet? Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. Couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. So, this is it. Oops. I just, like, minimized everything. Oops. See you soon, Maya. Aw. Thanks, Nick.
So my story ends. Time to turn a new page and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters. Ha! Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur.
Mr. Wright, please, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, got a bad feeling about this. And that's Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish you a Happy New Year. Wish me a Happy New Year. Woo! Detective Gumshoe! Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Chechen, what's up? Yeah, there's another case in this particular edition, yeah. Like the DLC, like extra case. There's one more. But that's the end of the base main game. Huh? Nick? No, I haven't seen him lately. You know me, I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady. She's in Hawaii right now, yeah. I'm feeling sick the last 2 days. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear. Hope you feel better soon, yeah?
You, who, Wright? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
Hey, Voicebox, what's up, man? How are you? That's awesome. The Phoenix Wright. Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Grave robber! 5
Back
months!
to the resistance.
Thanks for 5 months, Grave robber. Bit of love in chat. Bit of love in chat for Grave robber. Welcome back. Ahem! Oh, it's you! Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes, me as understudy. Wonder how he's doing. Haven't heard of him of late. Haven't seen him. It's a taste of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. Grave Robber, welcome back, mate. Thank you so much for 5 months.
Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. They really
Husker, thanks for 17 months, man. Bit of love in chat for Husker. I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal, but I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know. Yeah, fat German man accent, yeah.
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some trading cards. She said she can't buy where she's. What kind of place is she living at anyway?
Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright, cunt? But you know, I snuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. What a fucking shit dog. Bit of a shock for a cunt my age. That's Cody, if anyone remembers. Bit of a pig dog.
Hi, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. I'm training to be a paranormal photographer. Oh my lord!
Mr. Keycard.
I stole your lunch.
There's so much happening. 17th son stole my lunch money. An Anthemol came in for 2 months. Oh my lord! Thank you so much! 17th son, thank you. Oh, there's a photo.
Ghost.
17th son, you shouldn't have done that. Why'd you do it?
Bit of love in chat. Anthemol, 2 months. 17th. What the fuck? A whole new episode. Hang on. Can we before we move on with this? Grave Robber, thank you for 5 months. Husker, thank you for 17 months. 17 son, thank you for the 38 bucks. But it was 15 years ago. The statute of limitations is over. You didn't have to give that back to me. So I'm going to give that back to you. I'll buy you some lunch or something. It's bullshit. I don't know. Thank you. It's too much. Anthemol, 2 months. Fuck off. Anthemol, 2 goddamn months. All the love in chat, please. Ori, take it easy, mate. Thanks for being here.
All of you, thank you so very much. A brand new episode. We're gonna save. I can't believe it. It's over.
But there's also one more episode left. So, episode 5.
Fuck you!
Okay. I've been loving this game. It's so good. It's so good. Ugh.
Lotta was my favorite. She was my favorite character. I just want to play as Lotta Pussy forever.
In the middle of this case, I'm going to head out so nothing gets spoiled. Solid plan, Jeff. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Appreciate you hanging out with us. And everyone who's dicking off, take care. Stay safe. Look after yourselves. Thank you so much for your company.
Her father was Harold, and my sister, Tunza. Tunza Pussy.
Mrs. Mello, how you doing? That was a nice chapter. That was a fucking long chapter. But we did it. We fucking did it. Ah, it was awesome. Oh, bleep, bleep. That was fucking awesome, though. Was that not awesome? for an fucking incredible journey through Ace Attorney for the first time. I've been loving every second of this, and I hope you guys have been too. Thank you to everyone who's been going back and watching the VODs, everyone who's been hosting, rating, donating, like 17th Son with the 38 fucking plot-related bangers, which you didn't have to do, which I'm going to give you back. And everyone who's been subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, dropping bits. You guys are fucking incredible, and I can't thank you enough for all of the support that you give, and your time, and your company, and the conversations that we have, and just the whole experience. I fucking love hanging out with you guys.
Fuck you!
Okay. Here's a link to the Discord. If you're not in there already, please come and say hey to the person that we're going to go raid. They are not as far into Phoenix Wright as we are, but I would love to go and meet some new people. So come along, say hi. Their name's Lady Deathstrike. They're also doing this for the first time. So, they're doing the case that we just did. Even better. So my friends, don't disappear don't go away. Come with us on the host. Come and say hey. But until next time, you gorgeous, sexy motherfuckers.